Hey there, Hypothermia. You know, my favorite thing about reading through comments that I get on old YouTube videos is just the number of people who completely ignore everything that I said in the video or don't even watch the video and just leave some, like, extremely surface level conclusion about the topic of the video. It happens a lot in the defense video. That's not a random man, that's me. Where it'll be like, to summarize, if you can dodge, go damage. Which was not what I said in that video. At all. Hey, Buichi, Borgo, Govan, Nimbus, and Prototype Halo. Okay, well, last time we played, we were grinding Mechadusa a bunch. I messed up at the tail end of the fight the last time we were fighting and, got stuck, having to recall and not actually killing Mechdusa, but we have killed the Destroyer 3 times. So, we have enough for Hollowed Armor now. What was it? The Watcher, T, and then Rainwald Arrow. Lovely, rest in peace, all our potion buffs. Alright, we've got Hollowed Armor now, so our defense has gone up a couple points, and more importantly, we have the Hollowed Armor buff. We're gonna need to get more Crystal Bullets. Still good on Crystal Darts. Holy O's are fine, too. All in all, just a very awkward string of attempts. How are we doing on potion ingredients? Got the stuff with plenty of grav potions, so that's good. Yeah, we're just gonna keep attempting Mechdusa until it pans out. It'll work one of these times. I just messed up a little bit at the end, and because I wasn't expecting Spasmatism to behave the way that he did. He's leashed to Skeletron, so when Skeletron speeds up, Spasmatism also speeds up at full speed in Flamethrower mode, which is a little bit awkward. I'm gonna have to get another, a couple more Souls of Light, unfortunately. It'd be pretty funny if at the beginning of the stream, one of the days it's just me eating live. Okay, yeah, well, let's get some more, Souls of Light. And pick up some Crystal Shards. The desert is starting to get hollowed, which is good, because that means that we won't have to deal with the corruption coming through here and disabling this pylon late in the game. Well, I just have a webcam. I think it'd be how you do that. Terra Spark boots are off. Let's fix that before I walk on some lava. Yeah, we basically killed Mechdusa last time. Skeletron Prime was like at a quarter HP, and Spasmatism was also at like a quarter HP. Retinator and the Destroyer were both dead. I was just ill-prepared for Spasmatism's second phase. I think I need to be on the left side of Skeletron Prime, or just kill Skeletron Prime for that to work, because sticking on Skeletron Prime's right side, which is where Spasmatism is tethered to, while Spasmatism speeds up, just, does not work very well. Thought I'd said I never played Get Fixed Boy again? Yeah, just like the developers said they'd released a final update for Terraria. I only need 3 Souls of Light. And I feel like the next time we fight Mechdusa should be good, so I'm just gonna get 3 and then we'll go. Oh, there's a crab there. Didn't even see him. Okay, Mech Skull, Akram's Razor. What's the strat for Mechdusa? Yeah, the same strat that I had the first time that I did it. Just very slowly whittle it down, fighting with the Dune Rider Arena on the surface. Got some more crystal darts just in case. Okay, potions back out. Obsidian skin. Monster lasagna. Gravitation. Iron skin, swiftness. Bones is free. Shine, hunter, regen, night owl. Am I missing one? Archery. Shine, night owl, those 3. Hunter. I don't have danger sense, but I don't need danger sense. Yeah, it looks good. The obsidian skin, of course. I'll make another obsidian skin just in case, because that's one that I really don't want to run out of. That's just, I die. Why not Life Force? Not going to be useful. If I'm in the situation where I need to drink a Life Force potion against Mechadusa, I need to be recalling out of that situation anyway, or else I'm going to die. I'd rather hold on to it for something like the Moon Lord. Okay. Swap Terra Sparks. And go like this. I just need to remember that once Spasmatism is dead, we stick on the left side of Mechdusa. Or sorry, once Spasmatism is in phase 2. In general, I want to be on the left side, because that's where Ventinator is as well. Left side's just a good spot to be. Well, I already have an arena, so that's not a concern. Is it physically possible for me to make a teacher noise? I don't know what that means. Okay. The ceiling was a pretty nice spot to be overall. Yeah, I don't want to jump. There's a lot that jumping can do for me, but I don't really want to, because it's going to mess with my speed. Yeah, step one is just whittle down the destroyer. It's generally the more problematic of the segments. When we're on the ceiling, Nimbus Rod does a lot against the destroyer. Not so much when we're on the ground, but the ceiling's a really good time to get stuff in. Damage. Alright, 59 seconds on grab potion. I'll have to refresh it when I'm running along the floor. Ceiling also makes me a lot safer against all the projectiles fired by the twins. They can't really do much against me. We have to flip soon. Grab now. Is most of the way dead, like 2/3. Mechdusa is get fixed boy. It's not any other seed. It's one of the very few changes that's exclusive to get fixed boy, as opposed to something it just shares with another seed. There's no other way to fight Mechdusa aside from playing on get fixed boy. I really don't like being on the floor, all things considered. Gotta drink obsidian skin. Is the Destroyer's mouth the tip of Mechdusa's tail? No, it's... Oh wait, I thought the Destroyer was the other way around. I thought the Destroyer's mouth was at Mechdusa's skull. I don't think the tail was there. That looks weird. Is she bugged? I thought it was supposed to be the other way around. Because that tail does not look right. Take out all these melee hands. Okay, 43 seconds on Grav. Destroyer done. Laser hand's almost down. I really don't like jumping during this fight. strongly horizontally rotating things. Okay, 2 minutes on grav, 4 minutes on obsidian skin. I'm trying to make sure I take out Skeletron Prime's melee hands. You might have seen them hit me a couple times. I don't want to have to try to deal with avoiding them when I'm also dealing with killing the twins. Just about gone. Yeah, I've had 2 separate instances where, honestly, I don't even think the twins despawned the second time. I think it was just Skeletron that despawned and then unleashed the twins in the Destroyer. And fuck if I'm fighting both the twins and the Destroyer. I didn't want to fight either one, but you can't recall from the Destroyer to escape them, so I didn't have a choice. Okay, obsidian skin's still good. One hand down. Refresh grav in a sec. I'll go ahead and refresh obsidian skin now. We can start taking out Retinazer now. I really don't need to move much at all here. You know, I'm gonna kill Retinazer, and then head back. Retinazer down. Try to keep Spasmatism close, but not quite in his second phase. That should accomplish that. And then I'll just head back to the ceiling on the other side, and then basically do that same thing, because I think Spasmatism is going to do the same behavior as Retinazer there. I should be able to just stay on the other side of him and stay pretty safe. Take out the bomb hand. I need to refresh gravitation again. I'm just Spasmatism. I don't want him to despawn. won't have to do this again. Refresh Grav. All I have to do is watch out for his chain dashing, which... Actually, maybe I'll just... I could also take him on the bottom here. I don't know which of those I would prefer. I feel like I'm more inclined to do the ceiling. It was working well for Retinator. I feel like it would work well for Spasmatism. Yeah, the upside down Mechdusa fight. This lets me keep Spasmatism pretty far away. I don't know when he's going to start chain dashing. I really don't like the fact that I lost my Holy Protection. Now? Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Now that I have Holy Protection, I feel better about staying up here. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Damn it, he's gonna do this to me again, isn't he? I can't slow down. Just hoping I can out DPS him. Okay. So if I just run horizontally full speed, I can't pretty much out DPS. Wyvern despawned, it looks like. And now that Skeleton Prime's body parts are gone, we are pretty much completely safe. I would have to supremely fuck up to die now. Alright, Mechadusa down. That's our, like, 4th Waffles Iron. Did I get the Twins treasure bag? No, I didn't. Swap on Terra Spark Boots before I die to lava. What I said, Mechadusa is a fun fight? Oh, God, no. It's not even a fight. It's just a very drawn-out endurance test. Dev bag, huh? Get the minecart kit. Why do I never play mods? I just don't really like mods that much. I'm not a big fan of modded Terraria. Oh, we got the Ocalus. I'll just sell it. Free money. Anything I want to do with all of those? Optic staff. I can make an optic staff. That's really just about it. Get these out of here now. Never have to fight Mechdusa again. For the rest of this run. Dev-set wings are better than angel wings. Yeah, but I'm going to be upgrading to a post-mech tier wing soon anyway. I'm aware they're better, but like I'm not using my wings anyway. They're worth 10 gold. And I'm going to be upgrading to a pair of wings that is better than the dev wings very soon. So I don't care. Okay. Stash the old Phoenix Blaster. Make a pickaxe axe. Alright, we can take off Dune Rider boots now. Alright, well, everything's pointing to the jungle next. We do have a functional life fruit farm. So I think what I'm probably going to do is just, it's going to be a little slow, but just sleep until we get 500 HP from life fruit. I think that would be my best decision right now. Let me get a hunter potion. I do not currently have any with me. Make a chlorophyte farm? No, I'm not going to farm chlorophyte. God, let's go mine chlorophyte. It's not difficult to mine. They should be pretty effective for getting life fruit. Dash of chlorophyte there. Just gonna make sure I get to a location where nothing can damage me. I think this is my best bet for a spot like that. Got my Terra Spike boots. Oh, let me get a... Where's my wizard? Get Ice Rod. Also shimmer this. So the only semi-annoying thing here is that I don't have an enchanted sundial. An enchanted sundial would allow me to skip blood moons and solar eclipses that happen when I'm sleeping to grow life fruit. So we're just gonna have to deal with those. Well, not even deal with them, just sit there, I guess, because... the idea here is that we're going to be far enough away that nothing can spawn. Crystal Note damn near gave me a heart attack. I should be in a location where nothing can spawn. Finger on the recall just in case. And we're going to sit here until life fruit spawn. It is 20 times. It's a little bit slow, but it's the safest way for us to get up to 500 HP, and getting that extra buffer is going to be really helpful. Oh, there's already one life fruit up there. Once we get another one to grow in there, I'll grab both of those. Also a bulb, which is very convenient because this is where we're fighting Plantera. One's army is a waste of time for the most part unless you're already getting Betsy weapons. No, I would not consider old... I mean, the stuff you get from the Old One's army is very good. Tier 2 Old One's army is mostly for armor. The weapons aren't phenomenal, but the Tier 3 Old One's army weapons are fantastic. Okay, no. If you're saying Fishron wings are better than Betsy wings, either you play on classic difficulty, or you, like, have never used Betsy wings hover with a Soaring Insignia. Because Betsy wings plus a Soaring Insignia is, like, the best pair of wings pre-Moonlord. The only one that would give it a run for its money is Empress of Light if you needed to ascend quickly. Fishron Wings' main niche is flight time, which is useless when combined with a Soaring Insignia. Simply infinite flight. It's not infinite flight, it's infinite hover. It's an infinite high-speed hover. Which is more than worth an accessory slot. Soaring Insignia? Yeah, I would say it makes boots and dash obsolete, having an insignia with a dash, with a hover. I mean, people spend their accessory slots on fucking Master Ninja gear and boots through the end game. They can just put on an insignia, which pretty much obsoletes both of those. Not to mention the fact it is, like, the best mobility that you're going to be getting pre-Moonlord. Hover isn't even that useful. When you have infinite hover at high speed, yes it is. Two life fruit. Can I get one down here? Yeah, and then the weapons from Betsy are very, very powerful. Flying dragons, I think in optimized situations, from what I remember from people that run kill times, it has the fastest kill time for melee weapons on the Moonlord. And then outside of that, it's a high damage sword that goes through blocks, which is just incredibly powerful. The Aerial Bane's very nice, it's just it has to compete with 3 other incredibly powerful bows. And then... Hold on. I'm dropping a couple frames. I might have to swap to the primary YouTube server because I think I'm still on the backup server. Yeah, Betsy's Wrath, in combination with like the Razor Pine or Bubble Gun, is phenomenally powerful. Huh? Okay, it is. I just didn't see it for some reason. $5,600 Los Pollos. Favorite Flogan animation in terms of visuals? Oh, the blue one. I thought that was a wyvern for a second. OMP spawn? Possibly? Life respawns over red bushes? Yeah. You ever play Fargus Souls mod on the Eternity / Masochist difficulty? I haven't even played the mod to begin with, so I don't. Most stupidly OP creature in your opinion, and should they get nerfed? Does Geoclops count? Geoclop is the only creature that I care enough about to be like, yeah, you should nerf the Shadow Hands on this. Minecraft is now letting you shear leads off of a trader. I don't know what that means. Is it bad that 2 out of your 5,000 hours of Terraria are on an old Penguins minigame server? What? I was meant to play an Eternity / Masochist because it was the only difficulties Eternity starting experience Masochists for Masochists. I mean, I don't have any plans to play the mod. I mean, I might play it at some point, but I don't have any plans to. Seen Flare Gun, Lawnmower, Copper Short Torb, design would be Terraria with only paper planes. Well, I mean, I did all 3 of those. I feel like anybody just means me. I don't know if anyone else would have done any of those. I usually buy Steampunk 99th. But paper airplanes aren't really remotely interesting to beat the game with. Need a non-biased tier list of every US state? No. Yeah, biased, like what you do to a turkey biaster. Have I never played Minecraft? No, I've played Minecraft. In fucking like 2012. I haven't kept up with Minecraft updates since like 2013. I played a lot of Minecraft when I was like a kid. And by kid meaning like early 2010s, not even like kid. Like I'm vaguely aware of the fact that Minecraft has a traveling trader merchant type guy, but I know nothing about it. I don't know what shearing the leads off of him means. You put him on a leash? Confirmed I love Minecraft. Oh yeah, I've never talked about how my disdain for Minecraft. Metroid's progression and boss focused game. I would say it blends several different objectives. I would say, I mean, I think the main thing that entrenched players will discount when it comes to Terraria is the exploration aspect of the game. As once you know the game, you don't really explore that much. But as a new player, there is a strong exploration aspect of the game. Finding new biomes, finding out what's in those biomes, whatever. The trader has llamas on leashes, and people would kill them to get the leashes. That's the story. If I recall correctly, get fixed by legendary masochist mode is the hardest difficulty in all of Terraria history. I don't care. I mean, like, not to be callous there, but like, I don't care about what, like, you can always just make a mod that's more difficult than another mod. Like, if your qualification for the hardest Terraria difficulty is just, it's the mod that adds the most difficult things, you can just add more mods on top of it to make it more difficult. If you're chasing the, yes, I'm going to beat the hardest Terraria difficulty, someone's just going to make another mod, or make the existing mod more difficult. But like other survival games like Valheim. Oh, are they about to finish Valheim? Valheim's a game that I've seen a couple times, but I've never gotten around to playing. I like survival games in general. One life fruit. It's worth going back when we have like 2. You'd want to see somebody attempt to make a mod harder than Souls on masochist mode? I mean, it's just like, people want to make mods, like, people make mods that they are passionate about or that people want to play. And like, you reach a point with difficulty where people just don't want to play it. You're catering to a very, very, very niche community of very skilled players that specifically want just some, like, unreasonably difficult experience, and that, like, people don't want to do that. Thoughts on Ark Survival Evolved? I haven't played Ark. I haven't played a lot of survival games, but it's a genre that I'm fond of. It's usually something that I'll play with friends. Although, speaking of survival games that we didn't like, there was a point in time, I think it was over Christmas break, that we were on the Steam winter sale, and we each, like, picked out a game on sale to buy. This is where I picked up Dead by Daylight for another friend. And one of my friends wanted to try The Forest. God, dude, The Forest sucks. The Forest sucks so much. That game's awful. It was fun for, like, 2 hours, and then, oh my god, it was so, like, it just lacked depth. We did have a lot of fun. We sequence broke into the giant pit in the, like the huge main story pit. I, like, sequence broke and slid down the walls to get down there well before we were supposed to, and then we just got, like, trapped down there and all died. And then just reloaded the previous save. And then we got to the point of, like, trying to do it again because we just wanted to finish the game because the game wasn't fun. And then the fucking climax of the game is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm familiar with Ark. I just haven't played it. The fucking good ending of the game, is crashing a plane and, like, kidnapping a child to trade for, like, your child's soul. Just killing an entire plane of people. That's the good ending. The bad ending is not killing an entire plane of people and just, like, living on the island. The Forest, Phoenix. Like, the whole plot in that game is that fucking, like, I don't know, some, like, alien force or, like, otherworldly force or whatever gives you the ability to crash planes, and the plane you were on crashed because they wanted to trade the soul of your child for another soul, to, like, bring that kid back to life. And then at the end of the game, you're faced with the decision of bringing down another plane worth of people to get another child to bring your child back to life. Yeah, I know, we explored the caves. And the good ending is doing that. Um, oh, is the good ending coming to terms with, like, your loss and, moving on? No, it's fucking crashing a plane. Plantera bulb spawn there. I mean, the force is, like, unfinished. There's a whole sanity mechanic in the game that, like, literally does nothing. At all. Completely meaningless. Don't Starve? I like Don't Starve. Don't Starve is fun. Any life food here? Wish I had a sundial. I played the GTA 3D trilogy? No. Yeah, like, Life is Strange, you got the person you spend the whole game trying to protect, then the last choice is either save her or the whole city. I mean, in that situation, I would say saving the whole fucking city is a better ending than saving one person. I don't know. Like, maybe coming to terms with your loss? Where's the, like, growing as a person ending? Coming to terms with your loss and going and, like, returning to civilization. The issue with DST is that Clay stopped being interested in making a survival game like a decade ago. Yeah, it's not really super survival-y. Like, as a survival game, I don't think it's actually very good. But I like the game. I'm gonna expand the life loop farm a bit. Ah, that's a spoon, not a key. Life food detected nearby, huh? Get rid of all this wire. I was here about the fact that Beavervac finally returned after 2 years. I don't know who that is, but that's cool. I did a 2-hour-long video on Infernum. I gotta get rid of this bulb. Actually, no. Maybe I don't get rid of the bulb, because more of them are going to spawn, but if there's a bulb right there, that should... I walk right over an explosive bunny. I should have killed that before I went near it. Like the rainbow mushroom biomes? Yeah. Yeah, they're cool. Okay. 4 out of 20. We've expanded our space quite a bit, though, so hopefully we'll get more life food as time goes on. Any tips or tricks on how to get started with wiring? Did you watch my wiring guide? The first half of that video is pretty easy to understand. The second half, would I be interested in doing a Terraria mod? What do you mean, doing a Terraria mod? No, it'd be 5 out of 21, but I'm not counting the Aegis fruit, because it's kind of its own separate thing. I don't have 21 hertz. Petition to make a Minecraft stream? I just, like, Minecraft, me streaming Minecraft is not going to be interesting. It's, like, I don't really enjoy playing Minecraft that much. Like, I could play it, but it's not going to be... It's not going to be a very good stream. Who bothered with the Galaxy Pearl? I think I might have made a Galaxy Pearl like once. I would never fish for it intentionally though. If I happen to get a pink pearl, I might. But I mean, even playing with friends, I did try to play Minecraft with friends for a period, and we just got bored. After, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 hours. Like, I did everything there was to do in the game, it felt like. Pretty quickly. And it felt like I blitzed through progression in, like, an hour or two. And then we were just stuck without much to do. And these life fruits sure don't like growing. I don't even really see life fruit to grab here. If I were to go mining for it. Minecraft, in your opinion, is one of those games where YouTubers make it look fun, but playing it by yourself is just boring? Well, I mean, I think if you have something in mind you want to do in Minecraft, it can be pretty fun. If there's something you want to build or wiring or whatever, but I don't feel like I could just play Minecraft and have fun. Or at least have... I mean, I could have fun doing, like, anything, but... I don't think I could just walk up and play Minecraft and have a great time with it. A single life fruit right there. Oh, we got one to go. Minecraft is a game where you make your own fun. Yeah, but I feel like we've talked about Minecraft enough. We can talk about something else. I've spent enough live streams bashing Minecraft. Here's a reminder for you. Mother's Day is in 10 days. It's the Sunday after this Sunday. Somebody out there didn't remember that. So you have to pause mech bosses for a while if you want to get to full health. I mean, you don't if you're, like, playing an actual run. You can just, like, go mine. It's pretty fast to mine for it. It's just, in these particular circumstances, I would feel more comfortable just sitting here and sleeping for an hour, as opposed to, mining for it. I mean, it's really fast to mine for it. Very fast. In most seeds. Drunk does interfere with it a bit, because you have the snow mixed with the jungle. But just given the time investment here, I don't really want to, you know, play that gamble. Hey, tell you what, I'll just, some mushroom grass seeds. Eat you. Down here. Shimmer. Should speed this up a bit. Mystic slime. Yeah, I mean the dryad's right here. Oh, right. This is Get Fixed Boy. You also don't have to get 500 HP. But there's a lot of just, you know, in this particular circumstance, I am keen to invest whatever I need to in order to up the likelihood of my survival. And extra 100 HP is pretty significant when it comes to not getting one-shot. There are a solid number of enemies that will one-shot you from 400 HP that will not one-shot you from 500 HP. Obviously not all of them. You know, if I get the tail end of a total, I'm dead, but... You said, you decoded the message you found inside a wall doesn't really mean much on its own. It's a hint to a riddle you haven't been told. Stop being cryptic. I wouldn't want to be cryptic. Is Ankh Shield even ever considered worth the effort? I mean, it depends on who you are and how much you want the immunity to the debuffs. I mean, the main... Like... It can be helpful, but... I'm not gonna get it. The primary benefit's still just knockback immunity. It's nice for fighting Duke Fishron. It's nice for being in the hard mode dungeon, or the pre-hard mode dungeon, but you don't really go to the pre-hard mode dungeon with an Ankh Shield on account of the fact that you can't. I feel like those are the main two niche situations. It'd be nice for, I guess, just... Like, immunity to Cursed is nice. Immunity to Slow is nice. I feel like those are the main two debuffs from the Ankh Shield that I would care about having, as most of the other ones are fairly inconsequential. Darkness is inconsequential, Poison is inconsequential, but Coast and slow can really screw you up. Broken armor can be an issue, but like there aren't that many enemies that inflict it, and it's not that likely to be an issue. Yeah, it has a non-zero effect against Plantera. It's also just 2 extra defense, which is nice. Playing mage, I imagine the silence immunity could come in handy. I don't actually know how much stuff inflicts silence. The thing is, a lot of these debuffs get inflicted by enemies that I just don't get hit by. So it's not really a huge concern for me. Broken armor. Is there a boss I would buff and or nerf? Yes, Deerclops. How would I buff mage? I have an entire video talking about that. Going very specifically, this is what I would do to mage to make it more competitive with the other classes. You would nerf Expert Skeletron? No, Expert Skeletron doesn't need a nerf. Yeah, we're waiting for Life Fruit. I'd just like to get to 500 HP before moving on. Don't think I'm going to finish the game today, but I think within 1 or 2 streams we should be done. Is there already an item that arrives immediately after dying? No. That would be a very bad idea. He's the hardest expert boss. I think the relative difficulty increase from what Skeletron was in pre-hard mode is only rivaled by, like, maybe the Wall of Flesh for expert difficulty increase. Yes, Skeletron is a massive difficulty spike compared to classic Skeletron on expert mode, but I think that's more because classic Skeletron is kind of a pushover than expert Skeletron is overly difficult. No, I don't have any plans to fight Duke or Empress. No reason to. Unnecessary risk. I've been playing a lot of Civ 7 recently. I don't know if any of you guys are big fans of Civilization. It's, I mean, it goes back to what we were talking about on Tuesday, where it's the awkward situation of, this is a game that I like. I like a lot of what's going on in it. But I'm very annoyed that it was sold in an unfinished state. Didn't hear good things about Civ 7? I mean, it's the same problem that the Watcher DLC had. It's the same problem that, what was that other thing I was talking about last year? Something I wanted to play that came out in an unfinished state. I don't remember. Something I brought up Tuesday. There was one other example. But Secret of the Storm, yeah. Like, the core experience and some of the core concepts and systems are genuinely quite fantastic, and I really enjoy. But it's not finished yet, and it's been getting finished, and I've been having fun with it. I've been having fun playing it with friends, and by myself. But it is annoying having that conflict there of, it'd be nice to just be able to play this in its finished state. But I have it, and I like it, and I want to play it. You're too rude, but how old are you, Nicholas? On the topic on the channel, I'm quite peachy. Because somebody's dying to Skeletron, you're age checking them? I don't remember grinding life food to be this annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, Civ 7 had UI issues. Still does have some UI issues. They've been fixing it. The main thing, I really enjoy, I prefer the way that walls and districts in general in that game work, compared to Civ 6. Particularly the walls. I feel like they improved upon the combat system that was present in Civ 6 quite a lot, and it feels a lot more engaging going to wars. The era system is something I like conceptually, but I'd like to see patched up, tuned up a bit. And then the whole concept of having your civilization change over the eras, having the crisis at the end, your civilization collapses, then you pick up with a new one at the start of the next era. It's a compelling idea. And conceptually is something that I like. But again, it's like mechanically, some of these things are not balanced and tuned to the extent that they should be. When you got started in Terraria, you got the Be in a Graveyard biome achievement before you got the get through the first night one. That's surprising. On the bright side, this is getting us to have plenty of chlorophyte grown, I guess. This is... We have not had a life food grow for a while. Would it be nice if I could at everyone on my Discord server a few minutes before starting the Moonlord? No, there are like thousands of people in my Discord server. I'm not going to at everyone because I'm about to fight the Moonlord. I have a stream notifications ping. I will ping the stream notifications ping. I am not going to at everyone in my Discord server because I'm about to fight the Moonlord in a challenge run. It's a single life food there. It's my favorite anime? I don't know, I'm bad at picking favorites. Oh, there's a life fruit. Oh, I despise the at everyone ping. I will leave servers over people using at everyone all the time. I hate it. I hate getting irrelevant pings. Oh, there's a life fruit there. Is it worth getting those two? I think it's worth getting those two. Hold on, is this house... Are there NPCs? Oh, I don't even have NPCs in there right now, damn. Wonder if that house got invalidated by something. Must have. Otherwise I think NPCs would be living there. Started playing Get Fixed Boy yesterday. Other player died to a mimic and a gravestone projectile had a pinpoint precision for the double kill. Yeah, I gotta be careful with the gravestones. When you first started Terraria, you were confused on how to get the nether, like how am I supposed to make the portal without Google or YouTube? Please send co-op, you don't care if one of the mod's mother's friend's dogs has had a birthday 3 days ago? Oh, for at everyone pings. It's mostly, I think, just people, it's why I have role pings, for like announcements and polls and whatnot. I'm gonna grab that life food. It's positioned in a little bit of an awkward spot. Tapinator, Extendo Grip. Extendo Grip's nice. I'll take that. 6. No, I don't find it's usually people wanting attention. It's just people making an announcement or notification, but not acknowledging that most of the people in the server are probably not interested. Or even if people are interested in the server, like, sometimes you're just like the odd one out in the server, or I feel about slime pets a few years in. Not a big fan. I don't like how many of them there are. My friends really like Crusader Kings. I could not, like, I can't get into Paradox games. I had tried Stellaris and I had tried, I think, Crusader Kings 2. I just, the real-time aspect of it, as opposed to the turn-based way that, like, Civilization games work, I really did not like in those games. It just kind of felt like I was constantly, like, under stress and couldn't really, like, engage or think about things in the way that I wanted to. Like, I want to like Stellaris. I mean, I bought Stellaris, but I just, I don't know, I didn't. They're nice for filling in pylons. When you first started Terraria, you quit because you didn't even know how to spawn bosses and unironically thought King Slime was the first one. I mean, King Slime is the first boss. Depends on your metric, but generally it's either King Slime or the Eye of Cthulhu that would be the first boss. Like, yeah, you can fight any pre-hard mode boss first, but given the HP value and general difficulty of the fight, King Slime and the Eye of Cthulhu are usually the first bosses. Okay, now we're starting to get some more life fruit. There's another one. We're getting there. Killing Skeletron post-Golem is the real meta. Yeah, I think there have been a couple of runs where I've killed Skeletron late in the game. I don't think I have a post-Golem. It just, you get such nice things for killing Skeletron that it doesn't usually make sense to put it off. I mean, the mechanic's really nice. Cobalt Shield is really nice. You need it for the Knight's Edge. Life fruits will grow over, I think, anything but Plantera bulbs. And the reason I'm not destroying that Plantera bulb there is because having a bulb will prevent more bulbs from growing in an area. So having one there should prevent them from growing on the rest of this farm. Because if not, then another one's going to show up. I'll think about fruits that drop from trees. You love how hell trees have pomegranates as a reference to the myth of Persephone. Yeah, I remember Hades. Did they fix the bees bug where you loot the dungeon before Skeletron? Nope. The game hasn't been patched since I made that video, so... most of the videos I made, the game has not been updated since making, so... anything in them is still guaranteed to be relevant. The game hasn't been updated in like 2 years. It's been quite a while. Man, I eat so much fucking mac and cheese. I my diet genuinely is probably like 40% macaroni and cheese, like boxed macaroni and cheese. It's just so cheap. It's so cheap and affordable. Like, you get like a 5 box of Kraft mac and cheese. That's like $5. And that's like food for a day. Depending on, you know, whether you eat any other meals in the day. But like, you know, a box of mac and cheese is like a meal. And it's like $1 or $2 for the day. No, I'm fine without mac and cheese with chopped up hot dogs in it. It's an efficient way to budget. I also eat a lot of peanut butter. Probably like peanut butter, mac and cheese, eggs, bread / English muffins, usually whole wheat, yogurt, and then a couple other things thrown in is a large part of my diet. Very economical. Mac and cheese is peak fire emoji. Try cooking? I mean, I cook. Vegetables and fruits? I mean, I will eat vegetable and fruits when I can afford to, but like... money. I have to pay money to eat food. And when you're budgeting... economical options are going to win out as a staple of your food diet. Oh, I'm going to slow down. Got 1 life fruit there. 2 more life fruit. My Max Point Expedition streams are the first multi-hour live streams you ever watched and open against other multi-hour videos. Rice is also good. There's probably Terra for you, though. I mean, America produces a good amount of rice. Rice isn't that expensive. From my understanding, at least when I was in Japan with friends in the spring, Japan was having like a rice shortage and was importing rice from the US. At least that's what I was hearing from my friend from Arkansas, which I think is a big rice producer in the US. I'm vegan and don't care what people murder animals. There's no point. It's just cruel, and also the reason animal products are cheaper than veggies is because animal products are subsidized by the government. People farm animals because they are an effective way of feeding people and taste good. I mean, I think disagreeing with it is one thing, but if you don't understand why, I think you're probably overemphasizing moral objectives over functional ones. If you can't afford food, just shoplift. You're trying to get me to admit all the times that I've shoplifted. I can see right through you. But no, I mean, I will eat, like, you know, I'll pick up like a bag of oranges or like bananas. Bananas are very cheap. Very cheap. But like, you know, in general, the staple parts of my diet are going to be the very affordable stuff that I can live on like a couple dollars a day. Meat is the most nutritious food. Counterpoint, plutonium. Does your hardcore experience make you a better shoplifter? What country am I living in? I live in the US. Once the blood moon's over, we'll pop down to the jungle. Probably go for nuts. I'm just not a big nut fan. They're fine, but I'm not like a big, I'm gonna go munch down on some nuts. My, like, go-to calorie-dense food would probably be more like peanut butter or something. And yeah, there was a good string of time where I'd eat a lot of hot dogs, but I've kind of stopped eating a lot of red meat. Particularly more processed red meats. They're just very unhealthy and carcinogenic. Bacon, hot dogs, even beef I tend to avoid in favor of chicken. Want to expand the farm more? Because I don't want it to be long enough that if I sit on one end of it, stuff's going to spawn on the other end. Packaging nuts are tasty. Like, I'm not going to sit here and debate with you about the numbers of how feeding people works, Nicholas. But animals are farmed because they are an effective food source and have been throughout history. Gonna bunch down on some nuts. How was it? 3 minutes before we can get those life fruit. One in 3,000 chance of growing on any jungle grass tile when it's updated and meets the conditions. Man, I wish we could go here. There's a couple easy life fruit by there. It's a bit over 1 in 1,000. Yeah, it's just like Minecraft. It's just like Minecraft. Has Steampunk arrived yet? She would have arrived yesterday. She hasn't, which means I guess that house must have been invalidated by something. Why hasn't she moved in there? Gotta check my house down there. Oh, hey, Gyoza Dumpling. Dude, I fucking love Gyoza. Gyoza's awesome. Chowed down on so much Gyoza when I was in Tokyo. God, what a fucking fantastic, like, PlagueU quote, Mitko. Try eating only plants. See how much you'll live with their calories. I know I'm not in bed. There's a blood moon going on. God, that feels like something you get at, like, PlagueU or Ben Shapiro. Yeah, okay, liberal. Try eating only plants. See how far that gets you. Gyoza was crunchy? How many depends how it's prepared. Yeah, boiled gyoza. You can get, like, pan-fried gyoza. You get deep-fried gyoza. Ah, the platform here must... Yeah. When I put this bed down, it put a platform above the chair so that... The chest? It's the chest. Okay. Hate when the game does that. Really hate how generic the "this is not valid housing" message is. Yeah, it really doesn't help you very much at all. Veganism has more to do with, like... I'm pretty sure breastfeeding would be considered vegan by most perspectives because it's, like, consensually given. It's less about physically being from an animal and more about, the process behind it. There was a steampunker. Mushrooms are preferable to any plant. I don't like mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms at all. I really don't like the texture of mushrooms. We're the scientists starting to understand whale language. When we get whale to consent to slaughter so we can eat them veganly. I wouldn't want to eat them veganly. They don't taste very good. Creamy mushroom soup. I don't like how grainy it is. It's a texture thing, like the like grainy mushroom texture. I don't like that. Life food up there. I've eaten whale. Yeah. Yeah, friends took me along to have whale when we were in Japan. Just a grainy texture. I mean, maybe it's just the mushroom soup that I had was particularly mushroom heavy, but... I don't know. Every time that I eat mushrooms, I don't like the texture. When they're ground up and blended in something, it feels grainy. Just not a mushroom fan. Another life fruit. Yeah, I'm happy just going back and getting them one at a time. Just smooth broccoli? That is not the experience I've had eating mushrooms. Someone who likes mushrooms but not broccoli, that's also not your experience. Yeast isn't a mushroom? Yeah, yeast is a fungus, but it's not a mushroom. I played Outer Wilds? I have played Outer Wilds, yeah. It was a fun experience. Yeah, I think the stuff like this is what made me go, yeah, get fixed is kind of boring. I don't have to do this. I would just be... Should have gotten a sundial. Feel like I was making a mistake if I didn't do this. The composer for Outer Wilds has collaborated with Minecraft to make new music remixes, apparently, which is awesome. That's nice. Fish for sundial while I wait. I don't have sonar potions, and if I fish for a sundial right now, I'm just going to spawn blood moon enemies, and they're going to kill me. We'll post Mechdusa right now. We're gonna fight Plantera soon. I mean, once we get 500 HP, I'll probably, Honestly, is there anything else I want to do before fighting Plantera? Alright, now I need to prep my arena a bit better. Use asphalt. Is there a case for journey mode in the future? No, I'm not going to do a hardcore get fixed boy run in journey mode. That kind of defeats the purpose of doing a hardcore get fixed boy run. I'm currently wearing hollowed armor, melee head. Well, I can sit down in bed, it just won't do anything because it's a blood moon. We did get another life fruit to spawn. Takes us to 12 out of 20. 60% of the way there. I'm going to want to increase the size of this a lot. The time investment? The time investment is not a concern. Why not wear total armor? I don't want to have to kill a bunch of turtles. I don't know. I don't need total armor. Hollowed armor is fine. I'll probably end up getting total armor at some point. Because I want beetle armor for the after golem. Then use chlorophyte. I am perfectly happy with Hollowed Armor. Hollowed Armor has a very powerful set bonus that is very useful in hardcore. I don't want to swap to a different armor set. On Plantera specifically, on this difficulty, the Hollowed Armor set is not, like, super amazing because she has her thorns and that'll trigger the dodge. But, like, Hollowed Armor is incredibly good. I don't want to swap to a different armor set. Oh. Hollowed set bonus protect from a falling star one hit? Probably, but like fallen stars can't hit me, so I'm not concerned. Is Beetle Shell worth it? Yes. Beetle Shell is fantastic. You like Hollowed Armor, especially the look of it? Yeah. I like... Hollowed Armor was really bad back before, 1.4. When they swapped Shadow Dodge to Hollowed Armor. It used to just be you'd never make Hollowed Armor. Does Shimmer reflect falling stars? I'm not sure. No dodge isn't effective damage for other specific enemies, and they didn't allow a lot of them. Had a lot of them. There's one. The only enemy that ignores dodges is Empress of Light. Dungeon Guardian? Does Dungeon Guardian actually ignore dodges? Because Skeletron Prime and Skeletron are supposed to be coded to ignore dodges, but they don't. It even says in the patch notes that they do, but... Okay, so it's that Blue Shirt Skeleton does, but, right, okay, that's the mistake. Okay, and Dungeon Guardian. And Blue Shirt Skeleton. Fallen Star Shimmer bounce will be created with some bubble blocks, but it only bounces in one direction. If you shoot Shimmer from below, it doesn't bounce down. For Moonlord, use Valhalla Knight, Screeves, Hollowed Mask, and Beetle Shell for armor. That'll get you a lot of defense. I wouldn't recommend doing that. If you're going to be going for Valhalla Knight stuff, I would recommend using the Valhalla Knight breastplate instead, because while it does have less defense than Beetle Shell, it also gives you 4 HP per second of health regeneration, which is very, 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 very powerful, and I would say overall better than Beetle Shell. Also, it gives better stats offensively. It gives like, what, 30% summon damage, which would be pretty nice. But 4 HP per second is just really good. No, I never played old gen console. I only played PC Terraria. Alright, 30 seconds we can go grab that, unless it's a solar eclipse, in which case, fuck me, I guess. Although I can't actually fish during a solar eclipse, which is nice. How did I get into Terraria? I just got it for Christmas one year. It's not anything special. Okay, 8 more. 8 more and we can finally move on with the game. I'll take any Aegis Fruit. I already got Aegis Fruit. What's the base damage of Plantera to the one's column? Is it 100 damage? You're doing an all defense run and take Moonlord with that armor plus Flesh Knuckles, Flesh Gauntlet, Hero Shield, Frozen Shield, and Celestial Shell. Why aren't our Harpies spawning? We're too low in the world. They only spawn up here. Is there some kind of indication that you'd use Aegis Fruit / Ambrosia? Yeah. I'm not sure where you'd... I guess they could put something here with the cell phone pieces, maybe even make it toggleable. Maybe maybe in here in equipment have a little indication of what you used. It's not worth it to expand the farm. Like, I get what you're going for. It would be a very bad idea to make this longer than it is. Alright, we're already getting some enemy spawns down there. The whole point of this is avoiding enemies. Making it larger is going to make it more dangerous, and that defeats the purpose of doing this in the first place. I just think it would be nice to be able to toggle them on and off. It can be annoying if you have a character like you're doing testing on. And just kind of having a permanent buff that you can't disable. Additional small farm? I don't think it's worth setting up. I mean, like, we're getting life food at a pretty reasonable rate. The main slowdowns are just blood moons. What was it? This one. My favorite bow? I don't know that I have a favorite bow. And use background walls for blocking jungle spawns. Yeah, the Eventide's cool. My favorite bow is the Phoenix Blaster. Yeah. Takes 20 minutes to set up another farm of that size, or it would be faster than just waiting for the one farm. I don't think it would be. I mean, we're getting life fruit pretty quickly. I mean, I've gotten like 4 in the past couple of minutes. Alright, 5 more. I'm going to buy a bunch of pumpkin seeds from the Dryad and plant them over my hollow/surface. Those are mushroom supplies, or marshmallow supplies starting to run a little low. And our snow pylon's disabled, so I can't really buy more from the merchant. New stream title, Watching Grass Grow. Pretty much. I am, I can finally check my map and not immediately go on to grab another life fruit. So this coming year, I'm probably going to be a lot less... I don't know what my streaming and video schedule is going to be like. I had been on a medical leave of absence from university for several years. And this fall, I'm going back to finish my degree. So I'm probably going to be a lot less available for streaming and making videos from the fall to spring. I'm also not really sure. Just depends how busy I am. Would have been worth it an hour ago? Yeah, maybe. What am I studying? Neuroscience. Hey, the thing. Just 5 more life fruit. Please. Is there any accessible life fruit anywhere else that I've been? Yeah, we're looking for life fruit still. Yeah. Life fruit stuff. I wish I could just go to that pylon. I don't know what broke it. It must be the vines growing down from there. Broke the room. Which is mighty unfortunate. Because I don't really want to have to make the trip to get over there. There's not really any accessible life fruit there. Is there fruit? I know there's some here, but that's not somewhere I really can get to because my snow pylon isn't functional. I'm mostly looking for stuff within ranges of my pylons, which is really just this one pylon. Sure. Alright, 4 more. Damn, my total shooting abilities are really diminished. Kind of embarrassing I missed those shots. What do I want to use to fight Golem? Until I'll probably just use a Mega Shark. It's not ideal, but it should work fine. I don't mind like every third block in the row. Big bushes don't block life fruit spawns. I think that would just make it less efficient. Oh, I don't have a streamer mode on Discord. Let me fix that. There we go. Night Glow and Nebula Blaze? I don't play Mage. There's your answer. I think Hives block life fruit. I can shoot that one hive. Three more. No, Mage isn't very bad. There was one point in the game where I'd say Mage is pretty bad, and then a lot of points in the game where I'd say it's just kind of awkward, and then a couple points where it's pretty strong. Mage is best? I would not say that one by any stretch of the definition. I killed Eye of Cthulhu yet? Yeah, we killed Eye of Cthulhu. Why don't you life fruit and get fixed boy anyway? Because it gives me 100 extra HP. Is that not a good enough reason? It's fucking 100 HP. That's better than a permanent life force potion. Plus 4 defense. Favorite class? I like Ranger. I like effective, consistent projectiles. And Ranger fits that bill. 2 more. Now things are going a lot faster. I think waiting for multiple to spawn at a time was a mistake. I think it just reduced the amount of space that they could grow in. Like Summoner because it's the most fun? Yeah, Summoner is really fun. I do enjoy Summoner. Magnet Sphere plus Ichor Coast Flame plus Inferno Fork plus Rainbow Gun plus Nimbus Rod by the time you're at Golem. Why would you use all of those? I get what you're saying, but that just seems very, very awkward, and like most of those wouldn't really be helping you out that much. Debuffs aren't very strong. It's just whip stacking. It's whip stacking, but bad. You know, I can see using some of them, but like Magnet Sphere, Rainbow Gun, okay, those are just like DPS bonuses. I don't think for most like late hard mode mage weapons it is worth swapping to Ichor. I don't think like the defense penalty is worth the damage you would get just continuing to attack with the strong weapon that you have. I'm not like certain on that, but I don't think it's really that good. Now some magic weapons do have like the Razor Pine and Bubblegum and whatnot, sure, but I don't know, it just doesn't seem like a great strategy. And like Coast Flames, well, that's just an attack. You're just attacking with a weapon. The Coast Flame book. You imagine the value of the defense penalty is increased by the number of weird duration effects you're stacking together. What? Other classes don't inflict Ichor / Coast Flames. There's an opportunity cost to it. Yeah, you can just get it with flasks. I don't think it's worth inflicting Ichor as melee at all. Ichor, I'd say, is actually very bad for melee. And you'd get better mileage out of just a different flask. Because generally, melee attacks do not hit very many times in a second. They tend to be higher damage hits. If you're using like Bagnax or like Psycho Knife or something, maybe. But oftentimes I think you'd get better value out for Venom Flask than Ichor for melee. Especially because you can't always stay on the boss and be hitting constantly. Summoner, though, Ichor is very good for Summoner. Yeah, it's good on Scourge the Corruptor. I know some melee weapons it's good on. But in general, I think melee gets the least value out of Ichor. I can hit a seagull. What's your favorite NPC? I don't play favorites. I love them all equally. I also hate them all equally, by extension. Like we're good for vampire knives? Yeah. I'm a princess confirmed. One more life fruit. Anglo literally gives you wings for free. There are plenty of things that give you wings for free. I would not say the Anglo gives it to you for free. It'll work your ass off for them. What was it? $500 HP. Next step is to flesh out this arena a bit. I'll pay the steampunker a visit. Get a Blendomatic. $845 gel. That's plenty. Get stone. Get to blending. Or is there lava on the floor of the arena? Disable enemy spawns. Let's go ahead and plant all this pumpkin. Oh, right. I forgot about that. You can't Smart Coaster place pumpkin underneath the surface. Because of annoying facts about how Smart Coaster works. Normally, mushrooms can't grow underneath the surface. They can in this seed, but you still can't. Because of that, Smoke Coaster won't let you place pumpkins. You know, honestly, it'd be better just to... it drops the Bazaar. Which is fine. I always forget the sludge even exists. Nah, I could never forget him, not with a face like that. He's such a memorable guy. Recall potions are significantly faster to use than magic mirrors, yeah. However, if I used a recall potion every single time that I wanted to get home, I would run out of them. So, that's why we have both. Night owls. Slap out some danger senses. Right. We're gonna line the ceiling of this arena with asphalt. Good reason. This will allow me to use a gravitation potion and circle Plantera on the ceiling instead of the floor, which will also allow me to... I don't like you. Man, luckiest buddy in the world. Goddamn. Yeah, you missed Mechdusa. Is enough for me? I don't know how big I want my Plantera arena to be. I haven't really considered that. I mean, this feels spacious enough. That's pretty big. Height-wise, I think I'm going to go a little further down. Jungle Mimic, huh? Yeah, we did fight Mechdusa pretty early. If you rewind to the beginning of the stream, you should find it easily enough. Oh, how did you get in here? It clipped through a wall? Must have. What wall they clipped through? They definitely clipped through a wall. That should protect it. Sadly, we added a little bit of lava, which means this is now thick enough to actually burn me. I don't know what height I'm looking for. I just want it to be high enough that I can stay on the ceiling and basically completely ignore Plantera's spiky balls. That's the goal. Made Run use Thunder Zapper to Skeletron. I mean, Thunder Zapper's fine. It's just like, I don't know. It's analogous to the boomstick, and the Thunder Zapper is not a boomstick. For a mage weapon, it's good. But as a general weapon, I feel like it really falls behind the options that the other classes have. Where are you guys falling in from? Clearly I didn't properly shut it off. I don't know how they keep getting in here. Fuck that. By far the most dangerous situation we've been in. Yeah, the Rune Wizard alarm went off. Lava should not prevent building post-Golem. That's probably fine. I mean, this isn't a huge Plantera arena. Worst case, I just recall and we make it later. Yeah, we'll sit tight with this. Yeah, we are not risking the hardcore run for a shiny hat, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, Plantera respects recall potions, although if you're in her first phase and she hasn't come on screen, she can have a very long despawn timer. But as long as she's shown up on screen, you should be fine. I don't like that bulb. I'm just gonna despawn it. Jungle Mimic? I don't know how those guys keep getting in here, but I'm just gonna double layer this whole thing. Should prevent it. Durandal's a nice value craft. Yeah, that's not bad. now's as good a time as any to try it. Do some looping. Might be a little on the short side, I don't know, but worst case we just, you know, recall and fix it and try again. I don't it's been too long and I don't know what what size I'm looking for. I'm just kind of guessing. Projectiles visible in the dark. Oh, projectiles? No, they don't glow up. But illumination shouldn't be much of an issue. Do I have a block that falls? I don't. I could throw some dry bombs to clean up a bit of the lava. Well, we're talking about Get Fix Boy Plantera, not Plantera. Situation's a little different. Gotta drain a little bit of this lava. Still think we're a little bit too thick. We good? Alright, I think we're good. Okay. Asphalt floor, asphalt ceiling. Next up would be expanding it this way. Dynamite. Probably dynamite at piggy bank. No, I guess I used it all. I know, asphalt wall. We'll go with that. Okay. And we're getting there. We're very slowly making progress. And this is why we built this arena in pre-hard mode, by the way. Because building in hard mode is very difficult. Especially in the jungle. Doing that just to reactivate Hollowed Armor. Go ahead and tear this down. Okay. Enemies think a one-shot me at this stage in the game? Absolutely. In fact, there are two just that appear in this biome. Turtles and Ruin Wizards. We're not safe from one-shots until, damn it. Until getting Beetle Armor, we are not safe from one-shots. I think Trapper does insane damage, but I think with the amount of defense we have, it's probably not a one-shot with 500 HP. It might. Red Devils won't one-shot me now that we're at 500. Dungeon Guardian spawnable and get fixed, boy? Yeah. The safety in the dungeon only goes to a certain depth. If you go too far, it'll still spawn. Even Skeletron. I mean, I can't spawn it with Skeletron. 612 max damage roll from a Trapper. Yeah, I guess a max damage roll could do it. If I were to get unlucky. Alright, yeah, actually make some peace candles. Statues. Good question. I had a second bass statue, but I don't know where it is. Skeletron? Yeah, it's up there. I'm not going to go grab that. Alright, let me grab a couple of heart lanterns from up here. Oh wait, the heart lantern's on the other side. I can just grab the ones on the far end of the runway here, because when we're fighting the Moon Lord, we're not going to go that far. Should I gem whips like hooks? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think we're going to get this far out. Man. Man, there are a lot of worms. Is that 4? Yeah, 4. Most of our time fighting Plantera is probably going to be in this central area. We're a little outside the range of one centrally placed buff item. Yeah, we'll be fighting him soon. I'll fight Daytime Empress of Light. No. Gotta harvest more Daybloom. Wait, Calamity slash Eternity? No. Yeah, I always think that Hopelings drop Vertebra, but they don't even drop Vertebra. I'm pretty sure. It's Floaty Gross that drop Vertebra. Okay, anything else? I want to get prepared for Plantera. Let's think about this. Got 500 HP. Got our potion buffs. My armor's not incredible, nor my accessories, but whatever. I'll probably just use the Mega Shark. It's... should be passable. Not great, but passable. Sure, let's go give it a shot. Worst case, we just recall. We have a second bulb nearby already. Well, worst case, we die, but... Oh, you know what I could do? I could, I've got heart statues somewhere, don't I? Yeah, I'll hook a couple of these up to a timer. Take some heart reach potions. Yeah, I can make an Inferno potion. That's true. Suppose I'll make one. God, I'm glad that actually gave me back an Acidifish. I would have been really annoyed if it didn't. It's an RNG roll, but... You're kidding me. It takes 2 Acidifish for a fucking Inferno potion? Man, what the fuck? Yeah, never mind. I'm not... Hold on, what's the damage of a Plantera Spore? Fuck, man. 210? Yeah, that's like 400 damage. Guess I will go back and pick up a couple more Acidifish. I hate to do it, but man, those things hit really hard. There's contract damage with the tendrils. The spore. In her second phase. Endurance potion? I don't like fishing. I don't want to fish for an endurance potion. Like, oh, there's my past statue. An Inferno Potion genuinely has a strong chance of being the difference between taking 400 damage and not taking 400 damage. Or I guess 300 after defense and whatnot. An Endurance Potion, I don't see being super helpful. I'm not going to face Tanker. Where did I put my fishing gear? Where's the fiberglass pole? Accessories? I'm looking right at. Oh, it's already in my inventory. No, I'm not going to bother getting the worm scarf. Lava fishing is so exciting. I'm so glad they added lava fishing to Terraria. Well, I say added. Kind of always there, but that's enough for one Inferno Potion. I'm happy with that. Okay, fine. I'll grab, like, a couple... endurance potions. Begrudgingly. And filled with hate as I do it. Can you fish them up here? How does fishing work in this seed? I don't actually know. Normal layers. Okay. I am aware of how layers work in this game. In this seed. But I'm saying fishing, I don't know. I don't need a metal detector anymore. Plantera's Spore that she spawns in her second phase is an NPC with contact damage, which means it gets buffed by 4 the worthy. Its master mode damage is 210. Then it'll get bumped by another 70 because of just going to 4x damage, so it'll go to 280. And then it'll be multiplied by 33%, which takes it to around 400. Not quite, a little bit shy. On a high damage roll, it could hit 400. Now, I would have defense, which means it would really only be hitting for about 300. But, there is a very strong chance that having an Inferno Potion would nullify that NPC before it touches me, which would save my life, more than likely. There's a small destructible NPC that Plantera fires in her second phase. The Spore. Still, could be worse. We could be lava fishing. It's a hell of a lot better than lava fishing. You want to be a fish? Why? You've never seen the Spore? They're very easy to miss. I mean, oftentimes you'll just destroy them, especially if you have a larger AoE weapon. Should pick up crates because they might have sundials in them. This is Journeyman's bait. It's like the second cultist thing. Yeah, it's easy to not know about Ancient Doom or Plantera's Spore until they hit you for a very large amount of damage. Nobody even knows the gold punishment NPC exists? No? No, I'm very familiar with Ancient Visions. I've seen many more Ancient Visions than Phantasm Dragons. I assumed you're talking about Prophecy's End. Hitting for like 400 something damage on Master Mode. Well, on the bright side, motion invasions are the only ones that you actually have any amount of control over. What games actually do fishing well? Stardew Valley has good fishing. It's a fun minigame. I don't think Terraria needs a fishing minigame. I don't think that would make it better. Just the way the fishing is set up. I've seen games do fishing worse than Terraria. Could always be worse. Terraria fishing at least like has payoffs and can be a little annoying, but it's still you get rewards pretty quickly. Which games do it worse? I've only seen fishing done well in hentai games for some reason. Okay, well, literally the first one that came to mind was The Forest, because I had played it like a couple months ago. I remember that like catching fish in that game, or even just drinking water, was abysmal. I don't think Minecraft implements fishing particularly well. That's the easy one-to-one comparison. Being a similar sandbox game. You hate fish motor? Oh, I love killing fish. I just cram a gun down their throat. It's like the mini choke. Or the SDMG. Or the mega choke. Okay. Take a couple Inferno potions. Make some endurance potions. Doesn't look like we got lucky with rods. Oh, not rods. Sundial. Damage reduction would be very, very, very powerful if it applied before defense. Significantly more powerful than it currently is. I think Duke has nipples. He's a Duke. He's a fish, dragon, pig. Depending on how heavily the the pig qualities come through, potentially pigs have nipples. Fish and dragons don't have nipples. Actually, some dragons have nipples. Nicol Bolas in his Legends artwork. So yeah, I'd say there's a 50-50 shot Duke Fish on his nipples. However, it's not present in his sprite, so there's no way to confirm. I'm gonna move these a little closer. Plantera is a dicier fight that I'd want to get out of quickly. Pop a bass statue down here. Okay. I think we are just about ready. Ready as all get. Yeah, we've got all of our buffs. Slot in Ranger Emblem, Panic Necklace, Charm of Myths. Panic Necklace isn't going to be very helpful, I don't think. Charm of Myths is okay. Maybe Brain of Confusion? I wanted to get better wings. Kind of hoping we'd stumble across something in the jungle. Can you get jungle enemy spawns in the underworld on jungle blocks? Is that a thing? So I could just make a little farm down there. I would not be fighting Plantera with dev wings. Like, I would be getting better wings regardless. Half the rates. I mean, would I be getting, like, moths and hornets to spawn? If I were to make a thing? Because I gotta get turtle shells anyway. True Surface also works? Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Let's see. Jungle foam. What lava bombs? Probably just make it up here. Seems safe enough. Right, this lava isn't thick enough. For your 0 defense armor sets that give insane damage buffs based on how little defense you have. Yeah. Is it harpy height when I jump, or is this just harpy height? I think this is just harpy height. We gotta go a little further down. Here? I think this is fine. What am I doing? Getting a better pair of wings. More wings for souls? I will. I'm not here for souls. I'm here for the ingredient. Fine. It's also me at total shells, which is nice. cultists should drop like 1 to 7 of each fragment. Why? I don't think it makes sense for the cultists to have the fragments from like a lore standpoint. The big Terraria lore enthusiasts. And it feels weird from like a design perspective because 1 to 7 isn't really enough to craft anything. It's just kind of a paltry sum. Okay, you can shut up about your gooning NPC. Yeah, it's just a little Hoik farm. Should be a nice, safe way to deal with anything. Traveling merchant, but I don't think there's anything the traveling merchant's gonna give me that I want. I guess maybe a pulse bow. Be better at wall banging stuff than dart rifle. Wait, did I fuck up? Okay, if I do this right, I think it'll be fine. Forgot putting grass. Messes with things. I'm not getting run up Discord. I have self-respect. It's putting it underneath that. That's annoying. Okay. I can do the top layer fine. Putting grass on a hammered block underneath another block makes the top block no longer hammered. Does that apply to natural spread? I guess we'll see. Worst case, I just block swap the bottom. Can't use the staff regrowth on mud now? I don't think you can. No? Would the cultist give the manipulator to every player? I mean, you don't need every player to have a manipulator. The cultist in its current state should not have a treasure bag. He does not have loot to give people from a treasure bag. Oh. Huh, I just thought of something. I don't actually want this to be a jungle biome. I just want jungle blocks. Because I don't want jungle mimics to spawn. Although, I can just recall from a mimic. Be kind of difficult to not have this place be jungle. Trappers, we can deal with trappers. Okay. I think we're good now. Let me just, go home. No, I have food, truthful. I just have to go make it. And I'm not gonna starve. Quarter-second timer. Got wire. Some actuators. I gotta clean out some inventory space. Just keep my fishing stuff in here. Keep Swarmbow. Don't need chain guillotines anymore. Okay. Man, a lot of wraiths. These are not underground jungle spawns, Callum. These are... Wait. Okay, no, there they are. A shell? I'll just use the crystal dart too. Oh, we're here for better wings. Oh, we're getting a lot of turtles. A lot of wraiths, too. You get the pillow. Hey, what part of it don't you get? Am I getting moss hornets? I'm seeing a lot of regular hornets. I don't know if I'm seeing any moss hornets. I can try the player background walls, but I think that only works for worm type enemies. Maybe it'll work for raids, but... I know there are some enemies that go through blocks it works for, and some that it doesn't. It doesn't seem to be working. That raid's still spawned. Yeah, no, it's not doing anything. Definitely works on floaty ghosts. It's not working on wraiths. Clinger staff would have been awesome. Clinger staff would have kept these wraiths at bay. I'm really not getting very much in way of enemies that can drop wings here. Can moths spawn here? I mean, this is underground jungle, so moths should be able to spawn, right? Man. Crystal darts and wraiths are not a fun combo. I mean, mods are a rare spawn. They just, you know, entirely plausibly wouldn't have spawned yet. Tell you what I'm going to go do. Almost one-shot me? No, it didn't. I have 500 HP. It did 380 damage. That is not almost a one-shot. They can't do enough damage to one-shot me, which is why I'm not concerned about them hitting me. Just their damage value. It's not possible for them to one-shot me. If they were, I'd be a hell of a lot more concerned about them. Yeah, I'm not seeing moss hornets. I'm only seeing hornets. Which is odd. I wonder if I don't have enough jungle grass to count as a jungle biome yet, and therefore we're skipping the moss hornets because they need to have a full jungle biome. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm gonna go grab a bit more jungle grass, because I mean the moss hornets are kind of an important part of what we're going for. They're the ones that actually drop the wing ingredients. Good to know that there's a very efficient turtle farm I can make, though. The moss hornets only spawn below a certain Y value? I don't know. Do they? What are you basing that off of? If you're basing them off the fact that they're not spawning, then I don't think that's sound logic. This is probably... It's only 140 blocks. Feel pretty confident that this is a fully fledged jungle biome now. So if we do this and we're still not getting moss hornets, then there'd definitely be something up. Okay, we're getting regular hornets. There was a moss hornet. Okay. At least I think that was a moss hornet. Was it? Maybe it would say hornet covered in moss. It did die kind of fast for a hornet. That's a regular hornet. Is that a man-eater or a snatcher I saw? These are all just regular hornets. Yeah, I don't think we can get moss hornets to spawn here. If we could have, we would have by now. That is a man-eater, though. These are underground jungle spawns. So the next question is why? I'm pretty sure this is a jungle biome. Maybe I just need more blocks? No, I don't think that's it. Background walls? No, it's not background walls. Functionally, we are not underground. It's possible that moss hornets specifically, if for some reason they coded them differently than the spawning of hornets, could have a an actual hard-coded Y value that they spawn beneath, as opposed to just being in the underground jungle biome. I don't know why Relogic would have done that. But that is a plausible explanation. I just found a grind of not in space. Yeah, some stipulation like that is the only thing that I could think of that would lead to this. What we're seeing here. Oh, baby hornet. They would have had to do it differently from regular hornets, though, which is the bizarre thing. There's not any point in continuing to do this, because I don't think... Well... I don't know if we can get moths here. I feel like there's a good chance we would have gotten a moth by now. I'm doing this for wings, right? And... there's a solid chance that, I don't know if that same issue would apply to moths as well. They're also a flying underground jungle enemy, but they shouldn't. Why would they both have that issue? That seems unlikely. You made farms like this and you get fixed by playthrough, you don't think you've ever seen mods there? Oh. How'd you manage that one, buddy? I guess I must have knocked him back while he was being hoiked. I'll give it a little longer. Just to, you know, do a moth check, but I don't think that's gonna get us what we're looking for. It is getting a comically large amount of turtle shells. Is there something with larger flying enemies falling into the... No, no. It's not a spawning platform issue. No, it is not a spawning platform issue. I can guarantee you that every enemy that could spawn in the jungle would be able to spawn here. Yeah, I probably will make total armor. I can say with absolute certainty that if an enemy can spawn in the jungle, it can spawn on that platform. Well, the platform's not the issue. Whatever's going wrong with the Moss Hornet is not what I built. It's where I built it. Yeah, I'm not, it's not looking very mothable. Yeah, I'll just, shut this off, destroy this whole thing, and then, guess regroup underground. I mean, I guess I'll do some mining for chlorophyte, which has a strong chance of just having me encounter a moth naturally. Yeah, at least we got shells. No, they're not linked to movement. I guess at least we've got banners now? Okay, so the surface was not a good idea. Good to know for future reference. Yes, underground mob. We were getting hornets, Alex. Hornets are an underground mob. Yes, I can assure you that underground mobs spawn up there. Okay. Guess we'll do some mining. I will take an endurance potion for this. It's a bit more dangerous. It's a bricklayer. Where's my chisel? Piggy bank? Okay, fine. I'll just walk there. I consider speedrunning Terraria. I'm not a fan of speedrunning Terraria. Just not how I would enjoy it, interacting with the game. Feels like just last week we were here looking for this snow biome in order to get marshmallows. Thankfully, the amount of time we've spent doing things makes it pretty likely that, we'll have some real meaty veins of chlorophyte. Conscious Lab D larva. Skate on past it. Guess I want to kill the mimic just so I can see if a moth spawns. I imagine mimic is higher priority on the life form analyzer than a moth is. Blood Moon's fine. Not really have any bearing on what's happening here. I gotta move my recalls back to their regular slot. I was concerned when I heard a metal sound because there was a jungle mimic that had spawned and I was worried, it's gonna give me some trouble. We're getting plenty of other stuff on that life form analyzer. Yeah, there's no shortage of chlorophyte here. A lot of jungle mimics. Okay. Am I tripping, or have I not seen any moss hornets here either? Okay, no, this one. Come on, Mr. Angry Trapper. There we go. I didn't mean to click that. Damn it. Man, and I walked the whole way there? What if I just go from the mushroom biome down? Well, honestly, just up here. I mean, this is... These are jungle enemies. Let me get these banners down. At this point, I've got enough chlorophyte. There's the jungle mimic. Really have not been very fortunate. Well, at least we're getting lac beetles. And do I even want to keep doing this? I'll do it one more time, I guess, but... I'm really displeased with the lack of, what I'm looking for. I was very annoyed by the whole surface jungle farm not spawning moss hornets or moths. Alright, now we're looking for a wing upgrade. We were mining for chlorophyte, but that took like 10 minutes. These are pixie wings I have right now. I mean, I could just buy a jetpack. If we don't find wings soon, I probably will just buy a jetpack. Jetpack's not bad, it's just the horizontal can be a little annoying. Yeah, let me go fix this pylon. No, thank you, Medusa. Oh, I guess I destroyed the chair at some point. That would be the issue. Alright then. Let's fix them. I guess we weren't getting jungle creepers either. In the surface jungle. Yeah, I don't know what... Maybe it just has a whitelist of what it can spawn. Cat's back. Jungle mimics off to the right. To the left. No good with directions. That's actually quite inconvenient. How did that even spawn? Okay. We have to fight her enraged. Where's my conch? Where is my conch? There it is. Okay. Queen bee herself isn't much of a threat. It's the bees that she spawns that could be potentially a little dangerous, but... with proper use of conches, I'm not really in any danger. Let's just hurry this up. Queen bee doesn't fully enrage in the underworld, thankfully. He only has a partial enraging. The bees are the dangerous part. She checks being underground or and in the jungle. And if both are true, or both are not true, then she fully enrages. It's why I was annoying during the queen bee only run. Okay, I'll just buy a jetpack. It's fine. I'm sick of this. Steampunker just died. Oh, that's what beds are for. Okay, yeah, I'll make total armor. It's worth it here. Yeah, that's basically what we would have done at previous points in the game. Just probably a lot less successfully if we accidentally summoned Queen Bee. As you can see, she's fightable. It's just annoying. Where's my bed? Is there my piggy bank? Oh, she's back. Where'd she respawn? Jungle? Oh, she respawned here. Jetpack it is. The ascension speed is nice, which is nice for Plantera. It's just the horizontal is a bit lacking. Okay. I'll keep these as a vanity, they're quieter. Next step is ensuring that the entire arena counts as a jungle biome. So I'm going to take my newly found hive wand, buy some more actuators, and just place a bunch of hive blocks there to count towards jungle status, and then actuate them. It's mostly, you know, this central area I'd be concerned about. In this bottom area, honestly. I'm not sure this is jungle. Well, the jungle mimic just spawned, so something tells me it's jungle. At least over there. I just want to... An enraged Plantera would probably just insta-kill me, so I'm being a little overly cautious to make sure this whole place counts as jungle, because it's a bit iffy. There's the jungle mimic. Yeah, I'm familiar with MC Money Pants. Named after Minecraft Money Pants. The rapper. I have actuated jungle near the center. That's what that is. I'll do a nice chunk here. Killing Queen Bee for this was nice. If nothing else. Okay. Let's go for it. I'm gonna make some more crystal bullets before I do. Oh, my horizontal on this jetpack does not feel good. I don't like that. That's what we have the asphalt for. Frog legs are not going to help my horizontal mobility, which is what I'm concerned about. If vertical mobility was my concern, I'm using a jetpack, which is, like... The one thing the jetpack does is go fast, very quickly, vertically. Ugh, do I, maybe I make... I was gonna say maybe make Ichor Darts, but I don't even have that option. How much does this buff? 4 damage per hit? That would be pretty substantial. I'll do that. That's right, we were going to set up the hurt statue. I can still do that. Okay. Oh, nice. We have enough drops in the world to bug it out. That's nice. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Up to the ceiling in a moment. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Going that at a high speed seemed to have messed things up a little. I clipped through that block. Alright. Now comes the dangerous part. Oh. Balls are still down there. No, I went to flip gravity. Did I drink that? Oops. Oh, she's about to go max speed. There's that spore, by the way. She's very slow today. I don't know what's going on. If it's the lack of background walls or what, but she feels like she's moving at a snail's pace. I'd say if she starts moving in on me. Okay. None of those are very good. We got the axe. That's surprising. Don't get the axe too often. Yeah, slime mount is very, very good. I highly recommend the slime mount. Now we have Golem. Yeah, Thorns Everywhere is her get fixed boy change, along with being larger, reflecting bullets. I think being a little bit faster, and her tendrils dealing way more damage. I mean, you saw I got hit by a tendril once for a brief moment. It did like, what, like 300 damage? Yeah, the axe is a hammer. We can get rid of our pwn hammer now. Yep, Golem, then endgame. We do have to decide what we want to use on Golem. That might be a problem for tomorrow. Hang on, where's my painter? What I should do is, I gotta wall up this whole place with aluminum, coating to be able to see Golem. So, I don't think I have a portable cement mixer, which does suck, but... Oh shit, we don't have a paint sprayer, fuck! I should have been checking the Traveling Merchant. I forgot the Traveling Merchant sells the paint sprayer. Ugh, okay, hold on. How many diamonds do I have? How many gem spark blocks can I make? 53. I can make a lot of gem spark blocks. I don't have chat commands. Like, I should be able to make a very large number of gem spark blocks. And therefore, walls that Golem should be visible in front of. Now, Topaz seems like the worst option. But Sapphire's probably good. I feel like Sapphire Gemspark would work well. Maybe Emerald. I think Emerald. Oh, and here comes the traveling merchant selling a paint sprayer. No, okay, good. This is not as many as I hoped. Hold on, I can get sand by shimmering stuff from the Tavern Keep. That's right. Yeah, Golem's tiny. That's his... He's tiny, very fast, and inflicts the blackout debuff permanently during the fight. Oh, that last part is the annoying part. He also destroys torches when he touches them. Or maybe it's when his lasers touch them. One of those. But yeah, because of that, we're using background walls to illuminate Golem, because otherwise you can't really see him. I would love to use illuminant coating, but I don't actually have like a good means to do that, because I need to physically put down the walls. So instead, I'm just gonna cover this place. If I had a paint sprayer, I would use illuminant coating, because I could automatically paint as I place walls. But I don't. So I'm just going to use walls that naturally have light, which are Gemspark walls. Pretty easy to craft, especially with being able to shimmer ale. Sure, colored lighting settings disable Golem's blackout effect. I don't care. I'm not, like... I like playing the game with this color. Just because it's, like, I could cheese Golem multiple different ways. I don't want to just use a... That's like playing with fucking auto-pause on to remove gas traps from chests before they go off. Like, I want to interact with the changes and engage with them. If I wanted to just cheese the bosses, there were plenty of other ways I could do that. It's not difficult to do this, and it gives the boss fight some personality, you know? Also, colored lighting settings wouldn't do it, because I play uncolored. And Golem certainly has blackout. It might be like retro lighting or trippy or something. But just playing with colored lighting doesn't disable blackout. Like Golem blindfolded? I have fought Golem blindfolded. I have no hit Golem blindfolded in For the Willy. I'm not going to do that here, but I have done that. I mean, strictly speaking, I've no-hit every For the Worthy boss blindfolded, but there's like an asterisk on that because some of them were just finding ways to cheese them blindfolded, and some of them were just dodging them outright blindfolded. Golem was one of the dodging them outright blindfolded. Right on the 200 Angler Quest achievement? Yeah, I did that back before they added Journey mode to make it very easy. The strategy back then was literally just to make new worlds. And then find the angler in a new world, and then grind a fishing quest from him there. This was back in, 2015. I should pull out my ice rod. Ice rod's my accessories chest. Okay, well, I'll place all these emerald walls and then I'll beat Terraria with a controller that is stick drift. Oh god. That sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, thankfully Golem is pretty ground-based. I don't need to cover this entire arena with walls. Just, the spots where Golem will be, I want to have walls so I can see where he is. We'll go grab the ice rod. Probably gonna need more gem spokes as well, but for later. I should write my full name using... I should write my name in gemspoke blocks. I don't think Franklin Delano Roosevelt would fit in this arena. FDR, but no, but then people would just think it's the Terraria seed, Frodo Rhodey. How do I plan to die? Fall damage. So let's think. What weapon do I want to use for Golem? I've got a few options. I can safely make a dungeon farm. Relatively safely. I could get a sniper rifle. I would need chlorophyte bullets to make a sniper rifle usable against Golem. And I don't know if that's really the vibe I want to go for here. I mean, I guess it would work. I could do chlorophyte sniper rifle. I could use chlorophyte arrows with my stormbow. I could... Huh. Desert Tiger? No. I remember having this issue the last time that I fought Golem in Get Fixed Boy 2 is finding a weapon that's accessible, reasonably powerful. Isn't Golem immune to homing bullets? Is he? Oh, he might be. In For the Worthy. I don't remember. He's not? Okay. I go to go to the Collector. It's solid. I'm not going to get it, though. If it involves stepping foot near the hard mode dungeon, I am not going to do it. I can make an artificial dungeon to farm for drops. That's one thing. But actually going to the hard mode dungeon? No. No, I'm not going anywhere near that thing. At least not without very good reason. And, that is not a very good reason. Paladin's Hammer? Paladin's Hammer isn't good. It's very low range. I want something with range. I'm keeping distance from Golem. Beat Golem with the Brain Suckler debuff? I have. I've beaten the entire game with the Brain Suckler debuff. You know what I should get? I should get a wing upgrade. I could make Spectre wings. That's fine. If we're gonna be doing a dungeon. I mean, from a balancing perspective, I don't think auto swing was a good balancing choice. Like, yes, some weapons are better because they had auto swing, but I don't think it was a good balancing decision to give it to some weapons and not other weapons. I think having every weapon have auto swing be an option is a better choice from a game design perspective. I mean, this was just our Plantera arena. We're repurposing it for Golem. I didn't build this for Golem. I just built it so we could use it for Golem as well. But, you know, I can get going, oh, auto swing makes weapons more powerful. It does. But I don't think it was a good balancing decision to selectively give it to certain weapons. Particularly when it comes to, like, melee was a very bad class in the first place, and melee weapons that did not have auto swing were really bad. On account of not having auto swing, you just got an accessory that gave you auto swing, and like, you would always have that on. Ranged weapons, it just gave you arthritis from clicking over and over again. There's no Shromite repeater. I mean, I could use a Chlorophyte shot bow. That's like the default fallback weapon for Golem, but if I can get something better than that, I'd like to, because Chlorophyte shot bow isn't exactly an incredible weapon, especially when Golem's hard to hit. It's the hard to hit part that's more concerning. Yeah, Venus Magnum would have been great. I was really hoping to get one from Plantera, but we didn't. Well, you've got mini nukes. That's kind of like a Shromite weapon. The Mushroom Spear is not a Shromite weapon. It's just a mushroom weapon. get Feral Claws for swing speed, not auto swing. I think if auto swing was not an accessibility option, people would use Feral Claws for auto swing over swing speed. If we were at the point where most melee weapons did not have auto swing, Feral Claws gave you the ability to use auto swing. I think basically anyone who was using a melee weapon that did not have auto swing would slap on Feral Claws solely because it gave auto swing, with the melee speed being a secondary benefit. Get some more walls. Let's just fill that with ruby. Like, trust me, auto swing is probably one of the best like quality of life things they've added in this game. Remember, I beat the game with a fucking flare gun before auto swing was added. And you know what? It was much better doing it the second time after auto swing was added. You know how painful it is to click every single time that you fire a flare when you need to fire tens of thousands of flares? It's not fun. You know what made the copper short sword only run bearable? Auto swing. Yeah, over the course of the run, it would have been hundreds of thousands. Maybe a snowball cannon only run? I don't know. No, I wouldn't. Thorium adds Barrett and Healer. Auto swing robs you of the pain and suffering that makes you a man. Okay, trans masks can play with auto swing off if they want. If they feel affirmation from that. You do you, King. Auto swing should be a paid feature, let's say $9.99 a month. Yeah. Sounds like something that'd be sold in the, genuinely, it sounds like something that would be sold in, like, the Chinese mobile version of Terraria. That version of Terraria has, like, paid revives and, like, paid inventory slot expansions. Having auto swing be a feature you could pay for sounds absolutely right up the alley of that. Why didn't I buy the cement mixer? Because the traveling merchant didn't sell it. They sell block swapping too? Damn. $5 in accessory slot. 20 bucks for a tail blade. Take it or leave it. You saw a video? Bullshit. Can you prove it in a court of law? Would a preponderance of the evidence suggest that you have seen a video? Alright, we should be able to track Golem pretty well with this. Yeah, I mean, so far, I think pretty much all the strategies that I've used during this run are pretty foolproof. Bit of time to set up, but foolproof. Alright, boy. So what weapon do I want for Golem? I don't know, I kind of like the idea of a sniper rifle with chlorophyte bullets. I can use sniper rifle on lunatic cultists as well, it's decent. What are my, you know what, let me just look at all of the weapons that exist in Terraria. Terraria weapons. Oh, that's Phantom. I don't want Phantom. Okay, let's see what we've got. I don't think there's really any melee weapon that I'm going to want to use. All just too low range, and Golem is really a boss I want to stay as far away from as possible, so I want something with distance. The only one that would maybe be an option, like somebody had said earlier, is the Scourge of the Corruptor, but I'm not going to grind for a Scourge of the Corruptor. If I got a key to drop, maybe I'd use it, but no. So as bows, we've got a Storm Bow. How does the Storm Bow damage compare to the Shot Bow? 34, 3-shot, 38. Yeah, I mean, Storm Bow Chlorophyte Arrows is a possible option. Not one I really like, though. Pulse Bow doesn't seem like I'm going to get. So these I'm not going to get. Guns, a Venus Magnum would have been nice, but I didn't get one. Don't want to attack shotguns. Sniper Rifle's a possible option. Oh, no, I'm not going to scope with the Sniper Rifle. I would just shoot it. Chlorophyte bullets. Stake Launcher's really good. Yeah, let me go do fucking Pumpkin Moon. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're not doing the Stake Launcher. Similarly, we're not getting the Chain Gun on account of Pumpkin Moon and Frost Moon. Nail Gun is an option, but I really don't want to do a solar eclipse. I don't like the idea of things being able to go through blocks and deal very high damage to me, and Mothron and, to a lesser extent, Deadly Spheres fit that description. So I think anything from a solar eclipse we're going to discount. Rocket Launcher is self-damage, so I don't want it. Stinger's good, but it's from Golem. Celebration's post-Golem, I think, and also bad. Superstar Shooter gets reflected. Piranha Gun I don't have. Coin Gun's good, but no. Magic weapons are tricky to justify without supporting mage options. They're usually just lower damage. Of these, it would be Spectre Staff, Shadow Beam, Inferno Fork. Spectre Staff maybe, but I don't really like the idea of that. I think I'd rather use a Sniper Rifle. Rest of these, no. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for a Sniper Rifle. I'm going to go for a Sniper Rifle. Okay, Sniper Rifle is Ragged Caster Zone. Well, it's not, Diabolist, so that's fine. Let me double check. Terraria, sniper rifle. Skeleton snipers are in slab. Okay. Need a heavy workbench. Took all of my lead out to craft Mechdusa summons. I made sure to get plenty of bricks before, back in pre-herd mode. 285. How many do I shimmer at once? Slab walls. Okay, and then how many... Ooh. Coast dungeon walls, 250 dungeon bricks. Do I have enough? I guess it depends how many I can shimmer at once. Why don't I want to go in the dungeon? Why would I want to go in the dungeon? Think about that for a second. Do I need to say that out loud? It's the fucking dungeon! There's teleporting bullshit all over the place. Stuff that goes through blocks, stuff that inflicts coast. Extremely high damage, high knockback resistant enemies, incredibly high spawn rates. It's like the most dangerous biome I could go to. Everything that can spawn at this point has high spawn rates and scary enemies. Yeah, and there's a reason that I am picking the safest option in order to get a weapon. I'm not going and doing Pumpkin Moon or Frost Moon. I'm making a controllable dungeon environment in order for me to get a sniper rifle. I'm not doing solar eclipses. I'm very specifically avoiding all of that. Why not go for the Aqua Scepter? Way more dangerous. Remember, this is a hardcore playthrough. My goal here is to stay alive. Whatever the path of least resistance for getting gear that would allow me to do that is, I want to take. Okay, what enemies spawn in this part of the, in slabs? Oh god, slabs is giant coast skulls? Fuck. Oh, that sucks. God, slab is like the worst. Okay. Tell you what, as counterplay for that, I'm gonna make a teleporter with a pressure plate that I can step on to teleport far away. Because even if you're coast, you can still activate a pressure plate. Just a nice little safety button. Yeah, you can't use anything while you're cursed. Do I even bother with a hoik? Maybe I just let them spawn and shoot them as they walk towards me. I think that's a safer way to do this. And by shoot them, I mean shoot them from the other side of a hoik. Not, these are skeleton snipers we're talking about. Make a little channel on the bottom here to go pick up loot. The goal here is to be controlled. If sniper straight up one-shot you, I think I would be able to survive a sniper rifle shot. I think I do 600 damage. Got 500 HP plus 95 defense plus 15% damage reduction. A high damage roll might kill me, but I'd at least have a good chance of surviving. For the Worthy doesn't buff projectile damage, it only buffs contact damage. Honestly, I'll go a bit further away. Actually, no. No, I like it there. Alright. Alright, pair of pressure plates. Putting walls there so that our casters can teleport to that spot, which should make them more lootable. They need this teleport in front of walls. Okay. And then we have all of our jungle bricks to put down. But dungeon bricks, not jungle bricks. God, I can't talk. block this off because we have a teleporter in. There'll be no way for anything to get in here. I should be able to place all these down, and I'll have exactly 250 bricks. If I break one, that should cancel dungeon status. That should be all it takes. They need dungeon blocks to spawn on. They don't need walls behind their spawn location. Okay, there are dungeon blocks there. They have dungeon blocks as their spawning location. That's what these are. Dungeon blocks. I remember wasting crystal bullets. It's not difficult to get more crystal. Okay. No. Wonder if the blocks over there are a bit too far away to count. We had a whip for the skulls. I mean, if a skull shows up, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I'm not... I don't want to fuck with the coast skull. If it shows up and it's not a situation where I can just shoot it, I'm out. I'm not dealing with that. The best weapon in the entire game is accounting for progression and method to obtain. Knight's Edge. I don't really think there's any competition. You can make an artificial dungeon down here. I've done it before. It's probably just that a couple of these blocks were a little bit too far away. Yeah, we're in the dungeon now. You can tell by the visual effect. Okay. What are the odds that it immediately dropped a sniper rifle? Okay, no. There was a chance that it could have just immediately dropped one. I get spawn rate buffs. I'll let water candles go. Should be one on... Oh, it's a mandatory. You know, let me grab a radar so I can see when enemies have spawned in. The reason I don't bother with the shell phone? What? The shell phone wouldn't help me much. This is the straight answer. I guess the downside here is that I can't really see what they drop. I like to kill him before he gets to me, because if an ectoplasm spawns, a dungeon spirit. My spawn rate's not the highest here, but I'm fine with that. Means I won't get overwhelmed. I'm not killing skeleton snipers, so I don't care if they come on screen or not. I can tell if there's a skeleton sniper because it'll show up in the top right. True, I could use conveyors. I actually like that idea. But, clockwise. Oh, wait, no, counterclockwise. Whoops. Look, I was taking a clock and I was going around the clock and I was like, okay, yeah. As it goes down here, it goes in that direction. Oh, I didn't even realize there were a bunch of lava slimes bunched up there. Yeah, I know why activations can switch their direction. I think I can buff the spawn rates if I, expand this a little. We'll see. We'll see if we're getting non-dungeon enemies to spawn while I do this. We're working on Golem right now. I think that should improve the spawn rates a little. Oh, there's a ball. No sniper. It's a sad day. What is it? 5 ectoplasm for Spectre wings? Let me despawn that spiky ball. I'm gonna have to actually go like away. See if this one gives it to me. No, still no luck. Yeah, the ball takes up an NPC slot. That's why they're annoying. Oh, it's effective, and more importantly, it's safe. Put on some dungeon music? No. How many snipers for the banner? I don't know. I'd be surprised if we didn't get a drop by the time the banner came, but you never know. Bad RNG can strike anywhere. There we go. Get another roll. Come on. Nah. No luck. Your AFK dungeon farms usually end up with like 20 spiky balls. Yeah, you gotta... You have to specifically build your foam. Flaming wheels will do it too. And we're sniper rifles that rare of a drop. I mean, we've only killed like 3 snipers. I think it's maybe like a 10% drop, 5% drop, something like that. Like, it's not rare, but it's not super common. It's like a paladin shield. Like, you'll get one. But it might take a few kills. 15% in expert. Get fixed for the way there's anything. Expert is what increases drop rates. Drop rates generally don't increase past expert mode. There are a couple tweaks that master mode makes to drop rates, and some seeds do change drop rates. Like the Rod of Discord has a higher drop rate on Celebration, and therefore get fixed boy. And like the drop rates that you'll get from the Brain of Cthulhu and Eater of Worlds are restructured on Master Mode so that more of it comes from the treasure bag and less of it comes from the minions or the boss itself. You know, I'm going to back out of the dungeon. And the reason for that is... I don't want this Bone Lead to spawn a soul on top of me. Souls only spawn when you're when you're in the dungeon. Kill the sniper off screen. It's worth checking if it dropped anything, plus it gives me a chance to kill this lava slime. No, we got a golden key and a bone wand. Oh, fuck. Shit. Yeah. Alright, that'll do it. I was not looking at the screen. Well, GG. What caught me? That's what I want to know. I was sitting here. I tried to jump. I didn't jump. I'm kind of curious. That's what I get for not looking at the screen. I was trying to jump onto my teleporter, and for some reason I didn't. I'm curious as to why. Let's see. Ah, I jumped up the platform. That's what happened. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's the live streaming part. Where did it come from? Oh, it's just an underworld spawn. Yeah, I could have put player placed walls, but I don't care that much. Time to start over. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I'm kind of hungry. I'm probably just gonna go eat food. That's the, when I said in my original video that I didn't stream it because if I did, I would not be looking at the screen and I would want to, like, read chat and look off screen and that would get me killed. That's what I was talking about. That was me not looking at the screen, seeing chat, and then getting killed. It's not falling for a mimic. Literally anything could have been there and it would have killed me. I just didn't think anything would be there. I was not looking at the screen. How did Mimic even spawn there? Well, they just spawn in the underworld. It happens. Nah, it's just an unfortunate stroke of luck. overall, though, Hardcore is very easy. No part of this felt particularly difficult. I mean, I could very easily get back there again. Just be time consuming. How many hours was that? 20. I can fish the character out of the recycle bin to check playtime. Do I plan on trying again? If I did, I'd probably do something slightly more interesting than just playing the game. Let's see. It was 26. So slightly slower than I was expecting. Now that I've played it again for the first time in like 2.5 years, I'm more competent at doing it and knowing what's going on. No, I'm not going to do invasions. It would be things like adding some extra stipulation on top of it. No, I'm not going to do 1 HP hardcore. I mean, I'll see how I'm feeling. I've got other stuff I need to do the next couple days, so I'm not sure if I will be. I might do another run, might not. I mean, it's like I say, it's when I'm not paying attention to things that I die. And in that case, it was literally just not looking at the screen. Found a sugar glider on your first time playing Master Hardcore. Nice. Oh, and the last one, 5th time. Catch by Hardcore, no armor. No, that's just cheesing everything. No, I'm not going to do Hardcore modded. Yeah, it's like texting and driving. Yeah, I mean, this time I can actually say that I die and actually have it make sense. I mean, that's the first time that I've died in a hardcore run and get fixed boy. Not counting the 1 HP things, because those don't really count. I mean, all the strategies that I had work fine. It's mostly just a lot of busy work in the meantime. That's the thing about this that I think I had said made it tedious in the first place. And boring. Is that none of what was going on was particularly difficult to execute. It was more just very time-consuming doing it. Building all the arenas and doing all of that. Alright, well, I'm gonna go make food. See ya.